Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. I'm really excited to be doing this one with you. It's a special occasion. But yeah, I'm gonna wait till a few more people join to play this. Just let me know if you can hear me. Everything's okay. But yeah, I'm like really excited to play this with you all. I mean, this came out 6 years ago. It still hits every time. Hey, Crimson. It's good to see you too. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, I know. 6 years, man. Yeah, like Dante says, where does the time go? Like in DMC3, like shit. Watch, in another 4 years, it's gonna hit us like a goddamn train when we're celebrating this game's like 10th anniversary or hell, even 20th anniversary. I mean, I was starting to feel that way whenever like it came to Devil May Cry 3's 20th anniversary. Like, can you believe that? Like DMC3 turned 20 the other day. In another year, DMC3 will be old enough to drink. you know? But yeah, I want to play this because I remember 6 years ago, you know, hell, it's been even longer than that. Like 7 years ago, this was like announced for the first time, like Devil May Cry 5 on the E3 show floor. And man, like rest in peace to E3. Like we all missed that shit. But this right here, this is breathtaking. I'm gonna let this, just do the honors. Here we go.
World premiere.
Hey, who would have expected this at an Xbox show? This is like so unexpected, man.
We've known each other a long time.
Hold the line! Hold the line! Nothing gets through!
You never had this much trouble. You gonna make it through this?
They're demons! I've seen them with my own eyes! Red Grave is completely taken over!
Let us pray for mercy. This is a trial from the heavens above.
Hey, honey. Need assistance?
Hey, you have to hit every single bump in the road? Gonna ruin my crew! Cheer up, crew cut. You taking notes?
Yeah, he's a real pro at smacking demons around. That's why I built him that well-functioning arm. To kick demon ass.
What? No chit-chat or monologue? Just getting right to the point, huh?
My brilliant badass work is worth every dime, you know it. Cash first.
Idiot! Get back inside now!
I've got a score to settle with that son of a bitch.
Oh!
Devil May Cry.
Here goes the money shot. Woo!
Yeah!
Holy shit. So, like, of course I'm gonna let it keep rolling after this. I think the trailer audio might have been a little louder than my voice. I can adjust that, but I mean, I'm only gonna play it for a little bit more anyways. But yeah, it's like, that was insane. Like, just imagine, like, just being back in 2018 and just seeing that for the first time. Especially, like, this audience here, like, the very fortunate and lucky folk that were there at this event to like witness history, like that's insane, man. Like at a time when we thought this series was not going to come back, and it made the most groundbreaking comeback you could ever ask for a franchise. It's just fucking chef's kiss, man.
Please welcome from Capcom, producer Matt Walker and director Hideaki Itsuno.
As director, I've waited 4 years for this. Thank you so much. DMC is back! English is hard. Matt, you do it.
Of course. It's been 10 years since Devil May Cry 4 was released, and fans have been asking for a true sequel ever since. So this is our response, loud and clear, that we hear you. Devil May Cry and Hideaki Itsuno are back! Early on in the development of Devil May Cry 5, we set our sights on creating something that was going to have world-class visuals. So we've scanned fully costumed models for all of our main characters, and with the power of Xbox One X, we're able to render them as realistically as possible. Now, while visuals are really important, the controls need to remain tight and responsive as well. So we've gathered the best minds at Capcom to ensure that we can still deliver that amazing gameplay that Devil May Cry is known for. And we think that we've made something that feels better than any action game we've ever created.
Hold on. すべてのファンの皆様のために一番の自信作ができました。期待してもらって大丈夫です。よろしくお願いします。
Itsuno-san says that he is convinced that this is the best game that he's ever made because we made it for you, our fans. And we hope you look forward to seeing more.
Have a great E3!
Exclusive.
What a national treasure that man is. Holy shit. It's like, it's bittersweet looking back at this in retrospect, right? Because Itsuno and Matt Walker, they're no longer with Capcom, obviously. But they put Devil May Cry back on the map. I mean, Itsuno saved the franchise numerous times. Saved it after DMC2, saved it after the reboot, and he came back to, like, you know, give us the best iteration of this franchise yet. You know, he left it in a better state than when he found it. And it's so beautiful, man. Like, just, wow. Let me check out some of the comments. Yeah, Nito, to answer your question, yeah, this was like, dude, this is like the announcement trailer for DMC5. I wanted to play the announcement because, you know, obviously, like, I'm going to do some gameplay in a bit, but I wanted to reflect back on when DMC5 was first announced. And, you know, obviously it was announced like 7 years ago, but I felt like it was extremely relevant to, like, you know, go through this again. You know, and it's like, wow, you could just, like, you could feel the passion in the air with Itsuno, man. And, you know, it's like, I feel like at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, you know, there was, like, some aspects of the reboot that Itsuno did enjoy. I remember hearing, like, conflicting reports that Itsuno, he wanted to do a sequel to the reboot, and then there was another conflicting report from Ruben from saying that, like, you know, Itsuno was going to leave Capcom, and Capcom presented him with, like, you know, with a wish list of ideas, and, you know, Itsuno was able to, like, craft DMC5 out of it. So I don't think that sounds quite right, that Itsuno wanted to make a sequel to DMC Devil May Cry over DMC4. It just doesn't sound right to me, man. Because if you think about it, like, the reboot was extremely, like, divisive and controversial. And don't get me wrong, like, I'm someone who likes the reboot. You know, obviously, like, I prefer the original series, but there's always going to be more potential in a DMC5 than a DMC Devil May Cry 2. Like, a DMC Devil May Cry 2, like, I'm sure it'll present some really cool ideas. It's just, like, DMC5 took the franchise to another level. And the only way I would ever be okay with the sequel to the reboot is if somehow it was coexisting just fine with the OG series. Like, say the OG series is still getting like new games, like, whether it be sequels, remakes, whatever. But if it's like we're only getting like shit for the reboot but nothing for the OG series, then no thanks, because I can almost guarantee you, had the reboot done like extremely well, like say the reboot, like I don't know, like say the reboot had DMC5 sales, right? Say the reboot like sold like 10 million. There's no doubt in my mind that that would have been the replacement for DMC. We wouldn't have had a DMC5. Like Itsuno and Matt Walker were only on that stage because it's like there was such a huge fan demand for the original Devil May Cry series to come back, and that's ultimately what it boils down to. So, and like he said right there, I mean, like they both said, like Itsuno felt like this was the best game he's ever crafted because it was made solely for the fans. Like DMC5 is like pure fan service, man. You can't beat it. I'm gonna check out some of your comments. I don't know why it's not. I mean, the chat box isn't appearing on the stream, but yeah. Like I said, I'm gonna check some of these out. Yeah, yeah, Crimson, yeah. Oh yeah. No, I agree. I wholeheartedly agree with you guys. I mean, there's been like a lot of damage control about that shit too. You know, like I mean, it's the fact that that presentation about like Dante being a gay cowboy. It's the fact that it was done by Ninja Theory. Like, no matter how you try slicing it, like even if those comments weren't made directly by Tamim, which is the director of DMC Devil May Cry, it's like his studio still made those like baseless claims, and it's not even in good fun. And this is coming from a guy that defended Tamim like fucking 12 years ago, man, before he like nuked his own Twitter account because I guess he couldn't take the heat from like, the some of the comments he made that was coming back to bite him in the ass, and just the whole like the controversy. It's like I think on both sides, like, they were kind of wrong. It's like, you had some radical fans from the OG side that were like issuing death threats, but then it's like you had some OG fans, of course, like a large portion of the fan base that were very validated in their claims, because it's like everyone wanted a true sequel to DMC4, and then we got something that is essentially meant to act as a replacement to this beloved series with an already established universe and characters, you know? But yeah, it's like a lot of those comments were unwarranted, man. It's like even if Tamim wasn't the dude who made the fucking I mean, so it's like no one ever really said gay cowboy, but they were sticking Dante in pictures of Brokeback Mountain, and sticking him alongside like like pretty much trying to say like Dante is and Dante isn't. Like Dante isn't a gay cowboy. Like even if they didn't explicitly say it, it's like they stuck him in a picture of Brokeback Mountain, and it's like nothing wrong with being gay, bro. But it's like, why do you have to like try and like demean this franchise and this beloved character like that, man? It's so fucking lame, dude. That's why I'm so glad we're like past those days. I'm glad we're past the dark era. And yeah, I think we're better off because of it. Yeah, so Dark Slayer Zero, what you just said is very interesting. Yeah, so I don't think DMC4 was up to par with the sales that Capcom wanted to see from the series, so they decided that a reboot was the best course of action. And there is a name that we can also attach blame to because of this, and it was Keiji Inafune. He was pushing for the series, well, not just the series, but like he wanted an overall like Western approach to DMC in general, or like Capcom IPs and properties, and thought that, okay, so maybe if we westernize DMC in a new reboot, then we'll be able to garner like new audiences. Like, bro, I remember the reports that like apparently they were expecting like 9 million sales units, or they were expecting like Call of Duty numbers from like the DMC reboot. That obviously that was like their goal. So had the reboot done well, I promise you, I guarantee you that would have replaced the original Devil May Cry series, and that's the main kicker there. You know, it's like take it from me. It's like, I'm very fair to the reboot, because I gave it a chance. I acknowledge that it's honestly a great game. Some people like to discredit it and say that it's a bad game because of the story and whatnot, but I don't think it is, because honestly, even like take this however you will, but even if a game has a bad story, if it has great gameplay, it's still a great game. The same way you can say that if a game has a good story but terrible gameplay, it's still a bad game. But the reboot, you got to give it its fair due. Yeah, I'm just laughing at some of your comments. But yeah, let's just be thankful we're out of the dark era. And yeah, I want to dial it back a little bit too. I like just to like see this a little bit. Like, dude, like I said, this is monumental. Like you just like when you see this, man, it's like when they were here on stage, they were so happy to be announcing this that it's like I really do truly believe that DMC5 is Itsuno's greatest work. It's his greatest contribution to the franchise, and it's something that will stand the test of time. Like, whether or not Capcom finds a new like talented team to pick up the torch and take notes from Itsuno's great blueprint, I mean, that's up for debate, but only time will tell. This here though, it's like Itsuno already left his mark, man. Like, you know, it's just it's too good. I'm just gonna play it again. I'm gonna play it again, especially for those who are just joining.
Welcome from Capcom, producer Matt Walker and director Hideaki Itsuno.
As director, I've waited 4 years for this. Thank you so much. DMC is back. English is hard. Matt, you do it.
Of course. It's been 10 years since Devil May Cry 4 was released, and fans have been asking for a true sequel ever since. So this is our response, loud and clear, that we hear you. Devil May Cry and Hideaki Itsuno are back! Early on in the development of Devil May Cry 5, we set our sights on creating something that was going to have world-class visuals. So we've scanned fully costumed models for all of our main characters, and with the power of Xbox One X, we're able to render them as realistically as possible. Now, while visuals are really important, the controls need to remain tight and responsive as well. So we've gathered the best minds at Capcom to ensure that we can still deliver that amazing gameplay that Devil May Cry is known for. And we think that we've made something that feels better than any action game we've ever created.
Hold on. すべてのファンの皆様のために一番の自信作ができました。期待してもらって大丈夫です。よろしくお願いします。
Itsuno-san says that he is convinced that this is the best game that he's ever made because we made it for you, our fans. And we hope you look forward to seeing more.
Have a great E3!
Exclusive.
Oh, I sure will. Itsuno. I'm telling you, like, this whole stream that Xbox did, like, back in the heyday, like 7 years ago. You guys feel old yet? This stream was like almost 2 hours, and that right there single-handedly blew everything away. Because, like, you can't deny we didn't expect DMC5. Like, around that time period, it's like, yeah, we got DMC4 Special Edition, but in that time frame, it's like, it felt really doom and gloom for the original franchise, you know? Especially, it's like, of course we had, like, DMC Definitive Edition, and I think like the status of the franchise was up in arms. Like, like we weren't sure what was going to happen to it. And so the fact that DMC5 is even here at all, it's honestly like a really big blessing. Like it could have went totally south and we probably would have never had this game at all, but we did get it. So that's what I'm saying. It's like it's truly a blessing to have even had this game at all. Like even if we never end up getting Devil May Cry 6, it was a blessing anyways, man. It was a true, like, it was a ride, it was a journey, you know. I mean, I'm still hopeful. I mean, I'm very optimistic that we're still going to get something DMC game related announced either this year or next year. But regardless, if this is the note they ended it on, what a way to end the journey, man. What a way to end the fucking journey. Yeah, everything, everything was perfect. Yeah. So like I remember that too. Like a good chunk of people were like calling the reboot DMC5 back then. I mean, I don't mind watching that trailer with you guys like real quick, like because I think Nito earlier like he was asking like, yo, like when are we gonna do some DMC5 gameplay? We'll do it soon, man. I'm just jiving with you guys right now. Like, I'm just shooting the shit, vibing, having a good time. But yeah, I want to I would love to rewatch that first trailer with you guys just to like experience some whiplash. Yeah, let's see this. Oh, here we go. Oh, I want to see. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, this one has more views. Yeah, this shit, man. This shit right here. I'll give you my thoughts on it after it's over.
Young Offenders Rehabilitation Program. Subject 64432B. Psychoevaluation treatment. Day 13. Resume. What is your name? I will ask you again. What is your name? My name is Dante.
So, like I said, I'll give you my thoughts after this is over. It's still going. Yeah, let's take a drag after that, man. Take a drag after that. Okay. Yeah, that's something to take in. But call me crazy, guys. I actually wish Ninja Theory committed to this back then because if it felt like they had a distinct vision for like this reboot, and I felt like they kind of caved in to fan pressure because there was a lot of fan pressure back then. Like people were complaining that like this Dante was not like close enough to the one we know and love, right? He was like radically different and all that. People like regarded this one as like emo Dante, and yet I thought like a lot of the concepts in this trailer were like honestly interesting. It's just like at the end of it, it's like I guess you could argue that like the end product comes across as kind of like a bastardized version of him, but this trailer right here I think was like arguably like more interesting than the end product, you know. Just because like you could tell like they weren't trying to like cater to like fans who like really preferred the old Dante and whatnot. Like this is trying to like be something new, but like what a whiplash. Like when you see this and then you're just like, holy shit, like they were really trying to like rewrite the board with this shit. And to be fair to Ninja Theory apparently like if you ever look at their early concept arts for like New Dante, they were trying to make New Dante extremely similar to the old Dante. Like we're not just talking like the colors, like like the red trench coat and the white hair. Like we're talking like just the whole design in general. And it was apparently Capcom that kept like pestering Ninja Theory. It's like, like we didn't go to you guys to like make something that's like similar to what we had before. We went to you guys for like a full-on Western reboot. So fucking give it to us. And yeah, and that's what they did. So pretty crazy, man. Pretty crazy. And wow, this show was from 15 years ago. Can you believe it? Yeah, yeah, I love how it says Devil May Cry 5 too. I mean, this is technically the real Devil May Cry 5, right? This is like the real fifth entry. But for all my reboot lovers out there, like I don't want you guys to get it twisted. I didn't give up on the reboot. I will return to it. I'm aware that its 10th anniversary for like the definitive edition is this month, and I have a lot of content planned in store for it. It's just like, DMC5 definitely deserves like the attention right now because obviously like today or yesterday was like its sixth anniversary, so that's why I wanted to like give it homage. But yeah, it's kind of like you couldn't go without talking about DMC5 without bringing up the reboot because like I think that's exactly why DMC5 felt so cathartic. It's because we didn't think we were gonna get DMC5 because like the whole idea and prospect of a reboot like made us think that if this was successful enough, then Capcom would have never returned to the original series. You know what I mean? Yeah, I've seen that take a lot, guys. I agree with Darksider Zero. Um, it's like the fact that they call this Devil May Cry, that's what made this so controversial. It's because like a lot of people drew comparisons from this to the original. You know, like you can't help but compare. It's like yes, it's a new universe, new interpretations, new takes on characters, but it's because it's based on those original characters that you just can't help but like compare it. I mean, it's natural. I mean, you can look at it as its own thing, and that's fine. But when you call it Devil May Cry, of course there's going to be like that expectation, like the standard of excellence that the original series already set. And that's what I'm saying. It's like I think objectively the gameplay is great. The narrative, that is totally subjective, whether you like it or you hate it. Like I said, totally subjective. It definitely did seem like though, um, more people hated it than liked it. Hence why Capcom wanted to return to form and went back to the original series. So that's what we got in the end. So I'm not complaining. It would be cool maybe one day that they return back to this, like I said, I would be okay if they made a sequel to the reboot, just as long as we get, DMC6 or like some kind of continuation of the OG series. I don't want it to be one without the other, if that makes sense. But yeah, I agree. I really do agree with you guys, though. This truly was a blessing in disguise because, I mean, let's be honest. There's a lot of reboot heritage in DMC5. We have to give the reboot credit, like where credit is due. So you got the slow motion kill cameras. Like every time you finish a wave, you get that like slow motion kill cam. That is from the reboot. The style announcer, like saying like the words of every rank as you ascend, that's from the reboot. You kind of feel like a sense of weight every single time, like you're doing like attacks. Like you get like weighted attacks, right? That's from the reboot. And there's a lot of heritage from it, man. You know, I would love to show you guys this too. I remember this video right here. Yeah, this one right here. I'm actually like, I'm really proud of this video. I don't know how many of you guys have seen this, but like I'm really proud of it personally, you know? Like let me see when the date from this was. Fucking dude. This video is about to be 10 years old. This combo music video is meant to be an homage and tribute to the classic Devil May Cry series, hence the usage of DMC 1 and 3 Dante skins and DMC 3 music. Enjoy. So essentially, this is a love letter to both. I feel like I was one of those rare fans that was able to, like, you know, separate like my disdain for like what they did with the narrative and just focus on the gameplay, and that's what I did here, you know. And yeah, I fucking love it, man. So yeah, enough talk. I'm gonna play this now.
Righteous calls and judgment night. You must follow the light has swallowed. You have freedom like no tomorrow. Stepping for the cure for a soul's demise. Read the tears of the victim's cries. Yearning more to keep the sufferer from the demon that's uprooted on them. Kill before it's time to kill them all. Pass down the righteous law. Servant justice that dwells in me. Nothing comes as far as the outcast. The outcast. The outcast. Bless me with the leaf off of the tree. On it I see the freedom ray. We are falling, the light is calling. Tears inside me, coming down. Midnight calling.
Yeah, baby. What'd you guys think of that one? Yeah, Nito, I got you. Yeah, I'll play that video next. Like I said, I'm gonna do more content for this game. It's not going anywhere. No matter what, it's like I'm always gonna return to this game. And believe it or not, maybe it'll be a hot take, but out of all the Devil May Cry games, I think this game, like DMC Devil May Cry Definitive Edition and DMC 5, both of them have the best gameplay in the entire franchise. And I'm saying that because I think the one integral mechanic when it comes to like combo creation is jump canceling. Jump canceling in DMC4 was a little wonky in my opinion because the hitboxes was super strict along with the timing of jump canceling in that game. In the reboot and DMC5 it was a little more lenient, but it doesn't mean that combos are like it's like it's a little more accessible, but it doesn't mean that it's not hard in the sense that like you still have to be creative and like do like a bunch of like crazy shit on the fly. And I feel like with the reboot and 5, like that's exactly what it is. Like, it gives you like a lot of leeway to like be as creative as possible, and yeah, I'll always have a soft spot for this fucking game, man. Always. I'm really glad though you guys did enjoy this. Yeah, it honestly, yeah, Darkslayer Zero, yeah, it's a fucking shame, man, that the reboot never like it never had like a PC Steam release, I don't know why it didn't. I mean, that's kind of weird. Because like with Capcom, like even DMC5 Special Edition was a victim of this shit, man. Like it never had a PC release. Hold on, give me one sec. All right, yo, I'm back, guys. Yo, Pyro Shot, what's good, man? Just in time for the party. It's really good to see you. Yeah, so when it comes to the modding scene for the reboot, I'll tell you this. A lot of the features for DMC Devil May Cry in the PC version, like modders were able to give themselves like faster rainstorm, trickster, angel evade, obviously like faster turbo mode to enhance the gameplay speed, along with like a plethora of other features. And that is essentially what the definitive version of this game is, you know. So when you see definitive edition for like, DMC Devil May Cry, like just think of it as like a version that was inspired by the modding community. It's really what it is, you know? Like I could even show you guys, like I mean like after I play like one of my videos, it's called like I mean I think Nita wants me to play, it's called I Miss You, DMC Devil May Cry. I'll play a video after that even Capcom themselves, they shared this, and it was like a modded video of this game, and they were very inspired by it. And by the way, I just want to say, it is. I think it's funny how like this is supposed to be like a fucking DMC5 stream, and then like we're talking about the reboot. But like I said, it's kind of hard not to talk about the reboot when it comes to like celebrating DMC5 because like the reboot is the fifth entry, even though it's like not the true sequel to DMC4, and yet it's still relevant because a lot of the ideas in DMC5 also came from the reboot. So that's what I'm saying. You got to give it its fair due. So I got this. Actually, no. Let me just go to my own fucking channel. Damn, I was kind of surprised like that playlist was like way down there. I guess it has been a minute since I've uploaded there. Okay, we're on 4K.
The camera spotted.
Dude, it takes me back like seeing this shit. It really does. Let me check out some of your comments. Yeah, so like I never got into the modding scene of this game. So that's why I'm saying like if any of you guys in the chat like, if you got like an Xbox One, like a PS4, a PS5 or Series X or a Series S, then yeah, like you'll still be able to like enjoy this version of the game. And like the title says, Definitive Edition. It truly is Definitive Edition because it takes notes from the community mods, you know, and just like matches it into like one official version. And I want to show you guys like another video too that's actually like really cool. So let's check this out. Yeah, so check this shit out.
Rated M for mature.
So this right here, Capcom. Capcom themselves sponsored this shit. They posted this on their own channel. And what you see here is modded footage of DMC Devil May Cry. And it was done by Sam D. I don't know if you guys know who Sam D is. He's a prolific Reboot player. And yeah, he's really fucking good. So check this out.
Rated M for mature.
I'm pretty sure he is what inspired DMC Definitive Edition. Wow, dude! This is so fucking good, man. What a fucking beast, bro. What a fucking beast. I'm not sure if Sam D is still playing to this day. I really don't know. Like, for, last time I've seen, he's been a bit inactive. But yeah, so it's like, you go to his description, right? Well, I mean, the official DMC channel description. We're excited to show you the first of our Sons of Sparta feature. Incredible DMC Devil May Cry combos and stylish gameplay straight from the fans. Watch as Sam D puts Dante through his paces with smoking sick style, and a range of DMC mods. So yeah, it's like, I mean, back then Capcom wasn't so anti-mod, but yeah, when you see that, it's like this wasn't even like DMC Devil May Cry Definitive Edition. This was like a fucking like this is a modded version. Like everything you saw from that was all modded. And this dude, like he fucking dude, oh my god, man.
Rated
like,
M for mature.
Like this dude, man. Like everything he did in this whole trailer, man. Like I think like one of my favorite combos he did was around, yeah, this one right here. Bruh, he was comboing like two of those chainsaw fucks at once, man. Like, like Sam D's the man. Yeah, that would have been pretty cool. You know, like official like co-op support for this game. Even modded, I don't like. I'm not aware of like any co-op mods for this game. I don't think that like was ever a thing. But yeah, like no, this dude like he definitely cooked, man. You know, like wow. Like everything he did, like in all of these combos, it was just like breathtaking, you know? And so that's what I'm saying. It's like you see the gameplay, like, you know, you see all these combos and you can't help but think that like, you know, Capcom definitely took inspiration from Sam D when it came to implementing these features officially through Definitive Edition. You know, like faster turbo, like faster rainstorm, like the Trickster Angel Evade, etc. You know what's the cool thing too, guys? This page, like the official like Devil May Cry page on YouTube, they're subscribed to me. And I have the reboot to thank for that as well. That's why like, you know, like I'm eternally grateful for the reboot. I mean, I'm not sure if it still appears like publicly on their page. We'll see. Um, okay, let's go to playlist. I mean, they included me here. I know they did. Yeah, so you look to the right. There's me. DMC1 Dante style by Cheeb. Then you got right to left from Cheeb as well. Actually, like this is the first like video that put me on the map. I don't mind playing this video for you guys. I clicked on a higher quality version, but yeah. So this was the video that single-handedly got me noticed by Capcom. Because, so around this time, they were hosting like style tournaments for DMC Devil May Cry. And they were explaining jump canceling in the rules. You know, it's like, if you want to do jump canceling, be sure not to like spam it too often. Like, don't just do the same move repeatedly. Like, only one move and nothing else, because it will have the adverse effect of looking quite lame. If you want to do jump canceling to stylish effect, watch this. And I was like, okay, well, what video could you guys possibly play? And I saw, and I clicked on it, and it literally like redirected it to my video, and I was like, no fucking way, dude. So check this out. Yo, hell yeah.
You. You.
Yeah, so I'll show you guys this shit. So some of the comments I was getting, so this right here, insane. Love the flow you have. Saw your video from the Capcom site. How come you're not in the DMC style tournament? And my answer was this. Thanks, bro. I feel real good that they share my stuff. And truth be told, I actually did enter the tournament, but my entry was a few hours late, so I wasn't accepted, sadly. But I'm sure there will be more tournaments in the future. I'll just look forward to those. You know, so yeah, it was honestly like a really cool opportunity. It really was. You know, like the fact that like Capcom shared me, like I didn't mind like missing out on the tournament, but it's the fact that like they used me as an example. You know, like it really meant a lot, man. But yeah, I'm gonna check out some of your comments. Yep, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, Pyro Shot, man. Yeah, like I didn't expect like Capcom to like give me a shout out like that, and with this game, no less. But yeah, you know what? I think it's time for some DMC5. So I think that's what I'm gonna give you guys. Yeah, my bad. I just get caught up in conversation with y'all, you know? Oh, I got a gold orb. By the way, don't worry about the colors. I'll adjust it after the title screen. Oh, I got 2 fucking gold orbs, bro. Yo. You guys want to see something really cool? Wait, before that, I think I have to adjust the audio levels. Okay, there we go. I'm going to show you guys something phenomenal. Check this out. And tell me if you guys get some serious flashbacks of this shit. Oh shit. Bro, I don't even know what my health is. That makes this shit so much more intense. Yeah, dude! I fucking did it. That was so fun. Let me check out some of your comments. Yo, what up for Redgrave? It's good to see you, man. Yeah, the DMC3 remake is real. I mean, I guess like with the stage time score, like I didn't run out of time, but like, I guess like they still graded me like a little negatively anyways, but it's like that was a whole ass boss fight, man. Like I don't know how fast you wanted me to beat that shit, but yeah. Pyro Shot, what you mean? Like, do you mean like having this setting like be, like back in the 10-minute groove, like DMC3 era, or like what you mean? Yeah, I'm laughing because of Crimson trying to correct like Akechi with the quote. That's girl to you, by the way. But yeah, so you want to go to Nexus Mods? I mean, I'll have a link to it in the description. The name of it is called like Vergil Battle 2 in Bloody Palace. So like, I mean, I'm pretty sure if you start typing the words like Vergil Battle 2 on Nexus Mods for DMC5, you will be able to pull up this mod. But yeah, and just let me know, by the way, like whenever I was talking, I mean, I'm not gonna like do the whole thing again. I mean, I'm just gonna like play a little bit, and you guys can tell me if the audio levels are okay. But yeah, just let me know if it's like too loud, or if you guys can still hear me just perfectly okay. So peak, man. I'm not fighting your ass again. Oh, I don't know what the fuck happened there. I guess the game decided to take a shit for some reason. But don't worry, we're gonna hop right back on it. Actually, while I'm at it, let me uninstall that mod. I think for the most part, that mod does run pretty good. But whenever like you try quitting to the main menu, for some reason, like it'll force like quit. So I just uninstalled it. Yeah, hell yeah, Pyro Shot, you're welcome, man. Yeah, I'm glad you found the mod. Yeah, it's really good. You know, if you want to give yourself like a classic throwback to DMC5, yeah, you know, like that's a great. I mean, my bad. I mean, a classic throwback to DMC3. You know, that's like the perfect mod for you.
Devil May Cry.
So for some reason, like whenever like I'm going back into the game, like I guess the colors will display like HDR colors, even though like I am doing like a standard dynamic range colored stream. So I'm gonna back up for you guys real quick so you can see like how the title screen looks at the accurate colors, and it looks pretty damn good. Check this out.
Devil May Cry.
This shit's so cool, man. Just double checking all the settings. Okay. There we go. Hell yeah. Actually, you guys want to see sick? Check this out. Pay no mind to the Sen Kagura book. But I feel like it'll be hard not to. You'll see what I mean.
You got some pretty big cojones for coming back. Just don't know when to give up.
So, off screen, Vergil was definitely putting that shit in his coat. Don't you guys love how, like, I have every character here, like, in their classic skin?
Get out of my way, Nero!
Defeating you like this has no meaning.
Come on, Vergil. Let's do this.
Heal your wounds, Dante. Get strong. After that, we'll settle the matter. Thank you, Nero.
Damn it. If that's your brother, what happened to V? He returned to himself. Go home, Nero. This doesn't concern you. Like hell. I lost my right arm because of him! This is not your fight. I need to stop him, and that's all that matters. I'm not gonna let you have all the fun, Dante! You don't get it. Let me guess. I'm dead weight? Well, you can
That's
shove
not
it
it,
up.
Nero.
What is it then?
He's your father!
What? I had the feeling the first time I saw you, but I just wasn't sure. And then I saw how the Yamato reacted. And I was certain. He's your father. Now he needs an ass kicking. But I can't have you go kill your old man. My father.
You gotta love DMC5's cutscenes for being an engine, right? Because if they weren't an engine, then you wouldn't see like mods affecting them at all, you know? Like especially here, like check this one out.
Nero, jump in!
Where's Dante?
He's got this. We gotta go now.
So this guy Virgil. You know him?
Vaguely, yes.
Dante said that guy's my father. What the hell's going on, Trish?
His logic is sound. I had a hunch myself.
This doesn't make any sense.
I know you hate Virgil, but you can't kill your own father.
It's true. You'd never recover from that. You saved us. You should be proud. Now you can put all this behind you.
Nico, stop the car!
No chance! After all this, are you insane?
Fine. I'll go by myself.
I don't know about you guys, and that cutscene made me tear up a little bit. Just because, like, in DMC3, you know, we saw Lady's reaction when she put down Arkham, you know? So, obviously, she was speaking from a very real place when she told Nero that, like, he would never be able to recover from the pain of killing his own father. So, yeah, you know, like, it's pretty emotional. Like, DMC is very, like, I think, like, it's subtle and, like, it's emotional tones. But whenever they do pop up, man, it fucking hits, man. Yeah, Crimson. Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but, you know, I did apply a mod for Trish to look better. It's weird because, you know, like, I guess, like, DMC5, like, they use, like, real, like, they use real models, like, real facial scan for, like, these characters. For some reason, Trish's actress looked more beautiful in real life than how she was transitioned in-game. I don't know, I guess that's, like, kind of like a curse. like with not just DMC5, but like a lot of other games in general, like Spider-Man 2 and shit. But there's a mod I have applied where it's Lisa Baldwin, so it's like it's one of the Demitres's sisters from like Resident Evil Village, like replacing Trish. Let me see if I can find like another cutscene where it does like more justice in displaying her. I think it might be this one. Yeah, check this out. Also, if Dante's sword is invisible, it's because I have Yamato modded over it.
Whoa, looks like I took in a little too much. You okay?
I've been better. Dante, that demon is...
Don't even think about it. Just rest. Dante! Take care of Trish for me. Dante, wait!
Yeah, I see where you're coming from, Darkslayer Zero, about Trish looking a bit westernized in a sense. I think the mod I have currently applied does look better. Because I don't know why, but like, if you look at like the base Trish model, for this game, it looks like she was kicked by a horse. So...
Dante's
Yeah,
left.
yo,
Yes.
I like you mentioning that, Slayer Zero, like how it could be awkward for him, but Dante is like a master
What
at
was
like
that
playing off
demon
situations that could be awkward. Like
Where did
he
it come
plays
from?
them like he doesn't give a shit,
Urizen is not a demon. I know that for a fact because I'm from the underworld. My God. What are you then?
It doesn't matter. I'm a shadow of my former self who lost everything. I will tell you the story of my birth.
Also, like, hopefully you guys also enjoy like the inclusion of the DMC3 Dante skin, because like, yeah, for me that's one of like my personal favorites. Still holds up to this day, Yeah, dude, seriously, it's like, I can't even show you how, like, base DMC5 Trish looks, because, as you can see, even in, like, the screenshots in the gallery, like, it's been modified, because I have the Lisa Baldwin Trish mod installed currently, so, like, you couldn't even see, like, base Trish, but yeah, it looks like either, like, a brick fell on her face, or she got kicked by a horse. Like, one of the two, man. I think everyone, like, for the most part, like, had a pretty smooth transition in the RE engine. Like, I know, like, some people, like, they definitely preferred, like, the more, like, stylistic, anime-esque art style that DMC was renowned for, like, in the first 4 games. Personally, I really do prefer the photorealistic art style. Like, I think when done right, I think it lends itself well. Just because, like, these are characters performing, like, super, like, outwardly feats. Like, like, whenever you see, like, Dante, Virgil, and Nero, like, doing the shit that they do in gameplay and cutscenes, it's, like, so out of this world, and they look unquestionably human, and yet, it's, like, that's kind of been, like, a critique in modern gaming. Like, people assume that if something looks, like, too photorealistic, or, like, or has, like, too much graphical fidelity, that the gameplay will suffer, but DMC5 is not a victim of that shit. Like, DMC5, like, it knew how to, like, bridge, like, like, super, like, high octane, over the top gameplay with high graphical fidelity, That's why I honestly I think DMC5 will age very well. Like this is one of those games that will definitely like stand the test of time, man. Let me play this cutscene to show you guys.
Wow, no sign of him. Nothing.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And can I have this office? Because I've been thinking it's almost time for me to settle down somewhere.
No, I don't think so. I rather quite like it.
Oh, I hate to spoil your dreams, ladies, but that shit ain't gonna happen.
I love
What do you
Morrison.
mean, Morrison?
See, there's this deed to this place, and I have it.
Why do you?
Clever little devil came to see me right before his last job. Said something like, "My dearest friend, I know you'll keep this safe because them crazy bitches." Did I say crazy bitches? I'm sorry, I meant ladies. Anyway, the rest of the story is not important. You get the gist.
I wonder if he even plans on coming back.
Got me.
What is important is I have a job for you two. Cause the rent ain't free.
It's crazy because like I think this cutscene is what essentially like sparked the whole like Ladies Night DLC rumors, right? Like we all thought that we were gonna like be playing as Lady and Trish, you know, like Dante and Virgil are like quote unquote stuck in hell. So like, you know, you get to play as Lady and Trish for a bit. New original missions, everything. Apparently from what I heard, COVID might have been like a potential factor for why DMC5 Special Edition might have like seemed like a little underwhelming, you know, because like even DMC4 Special Edition had Lady and Trish as playable characters, right? But this game didn't, like curiously enough, and you'd expect that, right? Because like you know DMC5 more often than not is like regarded as like the definitive like DMC game, so you would expect like these two gals to at least have been playable, you know? It's quite a shame that they aren't, you know? I mean, I guess there are mods to alleviate that, but yeah, I mean, it would have been like really cool to see them in an official sense. Yeah, I could see that, man. Yeah, if they make a DMC6, yeah, I mean, I could see Lady and Trish definitely being playable. Um, I've seen this take before. I don't agree with it. Someone had a take that like they think that if there is a DMC6 that like Dante and Virgil would be phased out, and essentially the story would focus on Nero in the human world facing Mundus alone. And maybe you'll see, maybe you'll see Dante and Virgil as DLC, and I'm like, no. Did we not learn anything from like Mortal Kombat 3? I think Mortal Kombat 3 did some shit like that. But like so I'm gonna use fighting games as an example. I think like Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat are guilty of this back in the heyday. But like when you replace the legacy characters and like in favor of new ones, or like you just don't have them at all, your game is doomed to fail. You know, so I don't think they should do a new DMC without Dante and Virgil, because in my opinion, I think Dante and Virgil are essentially like the face of this franchise. Like if you don't have a DMC game without Dante and Virgil, you don't have anything, or at least you don't have a strong foundation, you know? Like Nero is a very strong character, but I don't think he's strong enough to hold the series by himself, which is why I'm saying you definitely do need Dante and Virgil to come back eventually. Like, and if you made them relegated to DLC, that is a fucking horrible decision. So, like, I don't know if Capcom is hearing me right now, but please, Capcom, baby, man, don't make Dante and Virgil DLC for DMC6. Like, that would be god awful, man. I'm telling you right now. Yeah, I'm reading some of these comments and I'm getting a laugh. Yeah. No, I agree with you guys wholeheartedly, yeah. Dante and Virgil, the faces of the franchise, should never be relegated to DLC. That is an absolutely horrible decision. I don't think Capcom is dumb enough to do that. Not even saying they're dumb at all, but I'm just saying it's like, you want this franchise to thrive. And I don't know if you guys will consider this a hot take, but I don't think Capcom can get away with the whole like special edition thing anymore for like a DMC game, because like we're at an era now where we have like PS5, Series X, and PC. So it's like, I think like, so say we get DMC6, I don't think we should get like DMC6 Special Edition to get Turbo Mode and Legendary Dark Knight. Turbo Mode and Legendary Dark Knight should be features available from the gate. Like, we shouldn't have to wait for a new edition anymore for like these features. Because like where I'm getting at is that it's like, we have platforms powerful enough to handle this, so it's like we shouldn't have to wait like another year just to like play that, you know what I mean? Yo, what up, Dirty Nero main? It's good to see you, man. YouTube rent? Yeah, co-op. Co-op is a goddamn must. I mean, I think if you were lucky in the base versions of this game, you could see someone in the fucking distance, playing, or maybe in Mission 13 you could be playing with them. But like, it was never true co-op, like the way like modders implemented it, because modders were essentially going off of the blueprint that Capcom had with the whole cameo system, and that was cool, because there was some semblance of like an online aspect in DMC5, even if it wasn't like fully fledged. So I think going forward for DMC6, whenever like Dante and Virgil like touring through hell together, they should have it so it's like, like you're playing as Dante, and then of course like you have Virgil alongside you, and it's either an AI is controlling Virgil, like similar to like the boss fight in DMC3, like where Dante and Virgil fight Arkham, and obviously like you had an AI Virgil. So it's like, it's either you have an AI Virgil, or like you got a buddy with you and someone else can control Virgil, that would be fucking dope. And then like for times in the story where like they have to separate, like you could like diverge into that path too, but just some food for thought, you know what I mean? Give me one sec. I'm back, guys. Yeah, I agree. Dirty Nero main. Yeah, chat. I think now that Vergil is officially back in the story mode, like, Capcom has officially exhausted the excuse that he can only be relegated to Special Edition. DMC5, I think, was the last time they could get away with that. DMC6 and onwards, he should definitely be part of the base game. And speaking of Vergil, bro, let's check out these beautiful cutscenes together. But before I do, okay, just making sure the audio levels are fine. Yeah, check this shit out.
Adios.
I won't lose next time. Hold on to that until then.
Wow, this thing got real big. You trying to compensate for something?
Yes. Your incompetence.
By the way, how'd it feel catching up with your kid?
There's no need for us to catch up.
Well, with an attitude like that, you're never gonna meet your grandkids.
That's enough. I don't want to hear it. Now, don't get in my way.
Took the words right out of my mouth. That's it. Time to die! You're like an open book. I can read your every move. Too easy. Score for Dante. I'm up 1. When did you learn to count? We're even.
Don't you dare say it.
Jackpot. Why you gotta leave me hanging? We used to love saying that.
I have no recollection.
Well, let me jog your memory. A little Vergil. Crying in the corner. Because Mommy got mad.
I seem to recall you crying every time Father raised his voice.
How would they feel if they saw us now?
What does it matter? We're still here, aren't we?
Yeah, you're probably right.
That's so amazing, man. Never gets old. You know, I really loved, if you guys were paying attention, I mean, I won't replay the whole scene again, just a part of it. But this part right here, you'll hear like an orchestral version of Bury the Light, and that's pretty powerful, man. Oops, not that one.
Adios.
I won't lose next time. Hold on to that until then.
Wow, this thing got real big. You trying to compensate for something?
Yes. Your incompetence.
By the way, how'd it feel catching up with your kid?
There's no need for us to catch up.
Well, with an attitude like that, you're never gonna meet your grandkid.
That's enough. I don't want to hear it. Now, don't get in my way.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
I love this quote right here, man. Thus brothers join to face the tree, but time rekindles rivalry. It's so good. But yeah, also, yeah, Nero main, I do have a PlayStation button UI mod installed currently. Yeah, there are some games on Steam where it's like, no matter what controller you're using, like, it'll automatically detect, like, the controller, right? But DMC5 is not one of those games, so, yeah, I am using a PlayStation button UI mod for this currently. Because, like, right now I'm playing on a DualSense controller, and trust me, I think PlayStation controllers, like, are arguably, like, the best way to play DMC5. Like, I could not be doing my combos if I was playing on an Xbox controller or on a keyboard. Like, I would literally be limited. But yeah, speaking of which, let me do some waves for you guys. Let's start off with some Dante. Oh shit. Let me change the song. I forgot I had Vergil Boss Battle 2 as the theme song. But we're gonna do another one. Oh man, that was hype.
You look like you just had your ass handed to you.
Yeah, I'm a rainstorm boy through and through. And notice too, whenever I play as Dante, I always have like 7 devil arms equipped in total. So it's like, you know, we got like Devil Sword Dante. So yeah, it looks like Rebellion. I have a Rebellion mod over it. So we got that, Cerberus, Beowulf, which is like, you know, technically Balrog, Cavalier R, and then Yamato. But this, you know, is replacing the Sparta Devil Arm, so... Then, of course, we have, like, MD and Ivory and the shotgun. That's all I need. I mean, I would experiment more with, like, you know, Kalina N. I mean, it is a pretty sick weapon, but when it comes to my playstyle, it's like, I'm already, like, juggling everything else, and I think I'm using it to, like, maximum proficiency. So, I don't think I need those weapons. That's why I keep it, you know, only to 7 Devil Arms in total. I'll tell you a secret to playing Dante too. So like right there, when I do Sin Inferno, I switch to Trickster style. I think one of the keys to playing Dante is that you have to juggle Sin Devil Trigger in and out. Like you have to dance in and out of the form. Like right there. You gotta dance in and out of it while juggling Dante style, switching and jump canceling. That is the key to this character. If you can nail that, you got Dante.
Come on, baby. Come get me.
Yo, what up, bot? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, just streaming some good old DMC5 on the anniversary. Can you believe it? 6 years this game came out. It's wild, man. It's like, it's more than like half a decade old, and yet DMC5 still stands the test of time. The same way we reflect back on DMC3 and 4, you know, especially with DMC3 being like a title that's like older than 20 years, yeah, of fucking course we're gonna like keep reflecting back on DMC5. It's still like very relevant, you know? Because I feel like nowadays in the industry, you have like a lot of like, I guess like Souls-like clones, and nothing wrong with the Souls formula. I mean, From Software owns that shit. You know, I just feel like we've seen like a lot of that already. That like the genre essentially feels like oversaturated is where I'm coming from. And then when it comes to like Devil May Cry, you know, it's like there's not like enough pure action games out there. You know, so I think that's what like everybody is yearning for. And so that's like, you know, it's exactly why like whenever we get like title announcements like Ninja Gaiden 4, like people start like going crazy. Along with like, you know, like Lost Soul Aside, which you can tell that game is taking like heavy inspiration from DMC. And personally, I think like Devil May Cry is like the king of action games, like plain and simple. The reason why is because the biggest challenge this game represents is the self-imposed one of striving to create like super creative combos on the fly. Hell, like I'll spawn an enemy like right now for you guys to like, you know, show you what I mean.
Like you just had your ass handed to you.
For some reason my instant replay won't work, but it's okay. Just glad to have this stream out for you guys.
You look like you just had your ass handed to you.
That shit felt pretty hype, not gonna lie. Hopefully you guys enjoy that too. Yeah, Doom is pretty sweet. But yeah, you know, if the quality on you guys' end like appeared very smooth, yeah, it's because I'm playing on a pretty beefy rig currently. Pretty sure it will be my rig for a long time from now, but yeah, you know, so my rig can definitely handle, it can handle the game at like 4K Ultra, running at like 40% turbo. So like the speed you guys are seeing me play at, it's like, yeah, I'm doing every input like as fast as I possibly can, but the game is also running at like 30% turbo, so that's why it might seem faster than usual. So like on console, you know, like ever since like Devil May Cry 3 Special Edition, the game runs at like 20% turbo. You know, and like they use the same turbo value for the DMC4 SC, 5 SC. But then on PC, this is why I think honestly like PC might take the cake in being the definitive way to play DMC5, because there's a table on PC called the SSiyan Collab table, and that will allow you to crank it up beyond 20%. So if your PC can handle it, you know, you can play the game at like fucking 40% speed, and just like you can move like fast as fuck. Like the way you see like Dante moving like this, way faster than usual, you know. Along with the way he shoots, like everything. And yeah, and like I said, you know, if you guys got the PC that can support that shit, I would strongly recommend like playing in that turbo value, because, you know, once you do, I don't think there's no going back. It's really good. I got a hot take for you guys too when it comes to like, you know, what might be like my favorite play style. Yo, Crimson, actually, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about like the coatless DMC1 outfit? Yeah, that's actually a mod. So, I've linked him before. Evilmaginakuma. He's a really amazing modder. And so is for Redgrave, but yeah. Akuma, on his Patreon page, he actually has a coatless DMC1 mod on there. So, I would love to show that off to you guys sometime. And it's a really great mod. So my hot take is that like I'm like totally aware that like the vast majority of like DMC5 players think that like Vergil has the best playstyle, and they might be right. I just think like the reason why sometimes Dante ends up ranking up in second place as opposed to like Vergil is because Dante, like, without a doubt has the highest skill ceiling. Vergil has less options, and you know, who doesn't love an overpowered character, right? It's like essentially like you're playing as a guy who has access to like everything that made the boss OP and more, you know? It's all at your fingertips. But Vergil still has less options than Dante. You know, he only has like access to like 3 devil arms essentially. And then of course you have summoned swords. And aside from that, it's like, you know, you really have to be creative and think outside the box when it comes to Vergil. So it's like, because he has less options, you have to like be even more creative, arguably, than Dante. Now with Dante on the other hand, it's like, you know, he has like access to all these devil arms, right? Like, you know, he like currently I have 7 equipped, like currently. And so it's like with Dante, I feel like, you know, he's not like, when you play as this character, you're not just playing a jazz instrument, you're not just playing a band, you're playing a goddamn orchestra. You know, it's like you have all these notes to play, but how are you going to make it count? You know, you have like so many tools at your disposal, you know? And essentially you have to know this character inside and out. So I feel like you know, in general, I think when you want to become a better Devil May Cry 5 player, you know, you have to pour a lot of time into this. I mean, that goes for anything in life. When you want to be like really good at something, I feel like you have to pour time into that. You have to dedicate yourself to the craft. And I think out of all characters, you know, between Dante and Virgil especially, and I mean, this is coming from somebody that loves Nero, I think Dante requires like the most dedication. Just because like, you know, you have to figure out like your own like dedicated weapon loadout. You know, it's like with Virgil, it's like you only have access to 3 double arms, so it's like you're like it's impossible to like unequip something, like as far as I'm aware. But then with Dante, it's like, you know, you have to have your own custom loadout. Like you have to figure out like what jives with you, like what's right. And so it's because of that that I think like he has the most depth, and I think when you do master Dante, I think he's like arguably the most satisfying, even compared to Virgil. Like Virgil still like feels extremely good. Don't get me wrong. It's just like Dante, like when you actually like master that, like when you like master like being able to do like all these different moves at once with jump canceling and sin double trigger, it's like, dude, it feels like so goddamn rewarding and satisfying, you know? Yeah, so unfortunately, seeing some more comments, yeah, that's one of the pitfalls of like DMC5's like post-launch support. So like, I guess like the only kind of like post-launch support for DMC5 is the special edition, and then PC and all of the versions like essentially got nothing. That's why like modders took it upon themselves to like mod special edition features in, you know. So it's like currently, you know, I'm using a DMC3 Dante skin, and that's not something that's available to you in the base edition, is what I'm saying. And so it's like, yeah, you know, if PS5 is your only option to like experience this game in like higher fidelity along with like Turbo and Legendary Dark Knight, then go for it, you know. But if you also have access to a PC, that's when I'll say that like, you know, this game will always be worth playing on PC. I mean, as are like all games, because I feel like you can extend like most games' lifespan like through modding, and DMC5 has an extremely great modding scene.
Guts and honor. It's your
Alright, let me check out some of these comments. Yo, I appreciate it, Pyro Shot. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I always try going hard for you guys. Especially for today, man. Very special occasion. Yeah, I would love to try Doom. I don't think I've given, like, Doom enough of a fair shot, you know. I don't have anything against it, it's just, like, you know, I never, like, really gave it the time of day, so... He was waiting. He was waiting right there for me. Yo, Mugen, I appreciate that, bro. Also, Spiral, DMC4 SC's gameplay is really good, but I don't think it's better than DMC5. DMC5, at the end of the day, you still have more options in DMC5 than you do in 4. Take Dante, for instance. I think, like, Dante has, like, 70-ish moves in DMC4 SC, and he has way more options in this game. I guess, like, certain properties could be considered missing, like inertia, but certain moves in DMC5 have inertia, like Rainstorm, where you can, like, move in any direction while you're performing the attack. And not to mention, like, DMC5 like has like a whole new mechanic on top of it, like, you know, like Sin Devil Trigger. So you have to worry about like quadruple S, like dancing in and out of Sin DT, and then just like performing like, you know, like a large amount of combos. So I think because DMC5 gives you more options in gameplay, that's why I consider it like the best in DMC gameplay history. And honestly, it's like, I think DMC4 like felt very cumbersome because, like, if you want to get great at it, you can't without like learning advanced mechanics like, you know, guard flying, you know, like inertia, like jump canceling. And jump canceling, that's like a big one because jump canceling in DMC4 is less forgiving because like the hitboxes are more wonky. So like you can't just like jump step from an enemy like anywhere. Like you have to be like on their head. And if you're not, then more often than not, you're gonna miss the jump cancel. And jump canceling is very important because I feel like in 5 and in the reboot, it was made like more lenient. So like, you know, the timing isn't as strict, but you still have to be creative and come up with combos on the fly. Like you still have to like think, okay, well, which attack am I gonna connect with next? You know, like before like switching to another weapon or style. So yeah, Infinite Rainstorm is definitely a thing, man. I'll show you. I'm gonna bring this chaos to the highest point and show you. Hell yeah, dude. Wow. By the way, Mugen, to answer your question, I do think Kamiya would definitely be like more than qualified to direct a DMC1 remake. I mean, he is the one that made the first game after all. I think it would be fair to let him remake his own game. When it comes to like letting him handle like DMC6 or any future works, that's up for debate. Personally, I mean, if I could have had it my way, of course I would never have Itsuno leave. Itsuno is a mastermind, very brilliant. The fact is that he is gone. I mean, we know he's like starting off his own team, but I think his days with Devil May Cry are over. You know, like 5 really was his last swan song. So we have to just wait to see what Capcom does. So I think a 1 or 3 remake is very likely. I don't think DMC6 is being announced this year because I don't think even Capcom could have foreseen like Itsuno left like very abruptly, if you know what I mean. You know, it's like I don't think Capcom could have anticipated like him leaving and then having DMC6 ready. Like, you know what I mean? So I honestly, it's like it sucks. Like, I mean, we've already like waited more than 6 years for something for DMC. Like I said, I'm sure we'll get like some kind of remake, like something, maybe even a solo Virgil game. But DMC6, not yet. And hey, as long as we're not waiting like more than 10 years, then so be it. Like I don't mind waiting a little more, but just Capcom baby, man. Just like don't keep us waiting for like 10 plus years like we waited from like DMC 4 to 5 because those were the dark ages. You know, like I might have some fondness for the reboot in terms of like its combos, and yet I won't even deny that like as like a longtime DMC fan, yeah, that felt like I was in the fucking dark ages, like, you know, thinking about the prospect of the reboot just replacing everything that came before it, and we weren't going to see a continuation of the original Devil May Cry series. So yeah, like I said, I'll trust like Kamiya with like the first game, the whole trilogy. Uh, Not sure yet. I want to see how he remakes the first game. If he can remake it like, you know, up to like the standards that DMC is at now, then yeah, you know, I mean, why not let him handle like, you know, like the whole PS2 trilogy for remakes? We'll just have to see. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna play Ninja Gaiden 4. Yeah, I remember like beating Ninja Gaiden like 3 Razor's Edge, and I had like such a great time with that. Like Razor's Edge was a very good game, I think. I mean, at least it was like a major improvement over the vanilla version. So I think Ninja Gaiden 4 has a lot of potential. So yeah, I'll definitely be playing that. How about you guys? All of you action enthusiasts. Oh, give me a sec. Yo, what up? I'm back. Yeah, same here. I do wish they brought, like, Itagaki back to Team Ninja. Feels like Ninja Gaiden and Dead or Alive were never the same without Itagaki. Yeah, so I did try Hi-Fi Rush. Great game. And so is Bayonetta and Metal Gear Rising. I was gonna ask, like, are you guys down to, like, before I do, like, another mission, I mean, maybe this will be, like, the last Dante mission, are you guys down to, like, check out, like, a few more, like, DMC5 trailers in light of this stream, and then, if you guys want, I could, like, do a quick reboot stream? It's up to you guys. Of course, if I'm doing reboot, I'm just doing the combos only. Obviously, like, I'm not really going back to the story, because like I said, you know, if I'm ever going back to story to DMC game, it's for the original series, not exactly the reboot. Doesn't really have a lot of nuance. Okay, sounds good. I don't think I'm gonna fight Needhog, by the way. I fucking hate that boss. Like, let me just show you guys. Like, let me remind you all. No fun allowed. Yeah, nah, I'm good. Yeah, like I said, I think I might call it on DMC5 for now. But I'm definitely still down to chill with you guys and then check out some DMC5 trailers, and then I'll do a quick reboot stream, and then I'll call it. Let me see how I'm going to do this. Okay. Yeah, let me know if you guys can see the screen right now. I wanted to play this because, you know, in light of the 6th anniversary, this is one of the trailers that sticks out to me. I'll never forget seeing this for the first time, and I hope you guys didn't either, but check this out.
Devil may cry.
I got a gig. Cash up front.
Cash up front. This I like. The water needs turning on and those toilets need flushing.
First come, first serve on the targets, right?
Music to my ears. Hurry up, Dante!
Whoa, you are the infamous Dante. My grandmother is Nell Goldstein, the gunsmith that made all your fancy weapons.
Guess I get to see it with my own eyes. Dante, I'm gonna go too. Which one wants to play? Hey, asshole! Alright! I've got all the power I need, right here.
Hey, tough guy. That'll keep him, but not for long. Soldier Boy said city's gone to hell and back, taken over by the underworld. Not just here, but everywhere.
This is my gig. Leave Nero out of this.
Jackpot. Meet your new client.
He who desires but act not breeds pestilence. So it is written.
Six years ago, man. Wow.
Hey, I got a new arm for ya. A masterpiece. One of my finest.
Wow, I can't wait for this game to come out. How about you guys, man? Shit. Let's see what some of the comments say. It won't be a DMC game if Dante doesn't get stabbed by his own sword. No matter how badass Nero is, Dante is the best. Yep. I'm a simple man. I see Dante in the thumbnail and in the title, I click. Yep. Peak. How about the launch trailer? Oh no, wait, fuck that. We gotta check out like the initial trailer. Oh yeah, this one right here.
That day, if our positions were switched, would our fates be different? Would I have your life and you mine? You a demon? Devil May Cry.
Oh yeah. This trailer hits all the feels. So it's funny when you look at this screen because I remember a lot of people were asked her that Special Edition initially was a PS5 and Series X exclusive with no indication that Vergil would come to PC or any other platform for that matter. And so eventually, I just think it's kind of ironic that PC in the end ended up having the better version because at the end we were still able to like mod in Legendary Dark Knight with Turbo, and of course we have Vergil, and there's like a lot of other quality of life features that is not available in the special edition, like like classic outfits, like being able to like take off like the just judgment cut limiter. So it's like instead of doing 4, you can do as many as you can manage in the PC version. So it's a lot of nice shit. But I will give it to special edition though. For that month that Vergil was exclusive, yeah, dude, the hype was through the fucking roofs. Like I'll never forget. Like I literally got a Series X because of this game. And not to mention, I mean, like another reason too is because like I wanted to like keep in touch with some buddies that like only play on Xbox for the most part. But a really big reason for getting a Series X was because of the MC5 SE. Like I wasn't gonna wait like more than a month, to be able to play as Vergil and like all the SC features. Yeah, speaking of which, you know what? Since I'm on it, why not? Let's check this out. Oh no, wait, actually, before we check this one out, there's another one I want to watch with you guys. Okay, so before Vergil was like playable officially, through like DLC and Special Edition, modders were able to give themselves Boss Vergil, and I had the pleasure of playing as Boss Vergil before like the official Vergil release. So if you guys aren't like really familiar with seeing like a playable Boss Vergil before the real thing, I would love to hear you guys' opinion on this because I was like really trying to cook with this shit before like the real deal came out. So enjoy.
This is how you wish to die.
Damn. What you guys think of that one? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, it was a really cool mod, man. So now the next one I want to show you guys, of course, is like I think this is like my first like major clip like I recorded with Vergil that like blew up, and I'm like so appreciative of you guys for like helping make that happen. But yeah, it's this one. I keep this at the top of my playlist, but it's it's called Lore Accurate Vergil Combat. Yeah, so this right here, whew, like I was in the zone, man, when I recorded this for the first time. I was actually live streaming it too. Like I guess there's like some kind of pressure, like if you're live streaming to an audience. And yet, when I was streaming, like, I streamed this like 3 years ago, I just felt like more motivated, like knowing I had an audience like watching me for this one. And yeah, it was really cool having this, man. So yeah, enjoy. Still feel like so pumped watching that. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed like rewatching that as much as I did. And yeah, I really appreciate that, Mugen. Dude, like this is the anniversary stream, man. So it's like I still have another anniversary video planned. I'm not gonna tell you guys what that one is yet. That one is a fucking surprise. But trust me, I think you guys will really like it. You know, like I'm working hard on it, so it's gonna be like a little different than what I normally post. Let's just say that. Yeah, man. You know, let's yeah, like just be hopeful for the future. You know, that also includes the anime. I know there's like somewhat of a negative stigma behind it. I still want to give it a chance and be hopeful that in the future, Ruben Langdon will return to the Dante role. I mean, that would be ideal. I'm still willing to give it a chance. But until then, yeah, it's like you got to be hopeful, man. And I'll be honest, I mean, I see like some hot takes sometimes, like where people are like asking, like, are we worse now than back then? Because now it's like, you know, there's no like Itsuno, there's no like Matt Walker, you know, like most of the OG DMC team has been disbanded, no sign of a six, you know, etc. Like, are we worse now than we were like back then, like, you know, pre DMC5, like, you know, in the reboot era? And I'll say no, because like I said earlier in the stream, for you guys that weren't there for it, like, yeah, it's like it's a true blessing that we even got like DMC5 in the first place. It seemed like we were never gonna get that game, and the fact that we did get it, it's like, dude, that's something, man. I like how you guys are trying to guess and you're looking forward to it, like whichever video that I got, like, you know, cooking up. I won't confirm or deny, but yeah. I mean, I'd be down to try that with you, Crimson. I mean, yeah, that sounds pretty good. Let's check out this one. You come here.
You look like you just had your ass handed to you.
This is the most replayed part of the video. Just me doing wheelies, man. Or donuts, you could say.
You look like you just had your ass handed to you.
Yeah, the co-op one is a classic. It's a shame that was never like implemented. Like, I mean, I guess you could say like in some capacity it was official, just extremely limited. Like you couldn't just like invite like your buddies like whenever you wanted, or just like plan whatever mission you're gonna show up to. It was like very selective. I think it was like only like 1 or 2 missions, and the cameo system, like I said, like you would just kind of like see people in the distance, but like you couldn't actually like play with them for the most part. So that's kind of what made the official quote unquote co-op like really underwhelming. So again, that's when modders come in, and you know that's when you got that shit. So yeah, I would say like yeah, modded co-op for DMC, it's very good. Yeah, by the way, Crimson, I lowered the volume just a little bit. Since you're mentioning it was like I guess like loud compared to my voice, so hopefully like that was better, like not too low, not too loud. What's another one? Oh yeah, I love this one. I love recording this one, man. Take this one out.
Go to hell. Excellent. Go to hell. Real excellent. Good. Real excellent. Go to hell. Good. So down. Real down. Real action. Real down. Good.
Yo, I appreciate that Dark Slayer 0. Yeah, I thought that too, man. Hard as fuck. You know, like this part right here.
Go to hell. Excellent.
Yeah, just like Virgil like walking as all their shields are like simultaneously breaking. Hell yeah. A DMC1 combo video? Yeah, I would love to do something like that. And yeah, like Crimson, like believe it or not, like yeah, even though like DMC3 and onwards, like you know, they're more like combo oriented. Yeah, like you'd be surprised. There's definitely like a combo scene behind DMC1. Let me see actually, like let me try and pull some up from what I remember. Damn. It kind of like gives me like a mix and match of like different results rather than, you know, just like the actual like DMC1 game. I mean, there's me. Let's check this one out.
Devil never cry. Yes? Okay, great.
Yo! I just gotta pause real quick. That is so fucking sick. Like, wow, man. That is insane. And now, Mugen, don't mistaken it whatever Crimson is saying as disrespect. It's understandable because yeah, it's like I guess like typically to the masses, you wouldn't think that like DMC1 like has that high of a combo ceiling. But then it's like you dig a bit deeper and it's like yeah, there is definitely like something to salvage with this game, you know? I mean, I'm like a DMC1 enjoyer myself. Like obviously like later entries are more like combo centric, but that shit right there, that's what I'm talking about. It's like there is a combo scene behind this game and it's like very fucking good. Let me get this dude my like. That was awesome, man. Wow. Let's watch a bit more of this. Wow. Absolutely breathtaking. Like, a number of people have influence over the years into shaping how I play this game, and some other people, despite not as players, helped me in ways that made possible to release this video today. I'd like to thank all these people, because without you, I would never be able to accomplish this project the way I dreamed for so long. Wow, man. Yeah, have my sub, dude. Have my sub. It's phenomenal. Yeah, I think there were like some mods here and there, but I think a lot of that was actually very possible even in the base versions of DMC1, which makes this whole video super fucking impressive. Like, kudos to this guy, man. Wow. Because, dude, I think, like, arguably, like, DMC1, like, might be, like, the hardest game to combo. But, you know what? I'm actually down to check out some DMC2 combos with you guys. Let's check that out. Because I remember seeing some dope-ass DMC2 combos. Like, you wouldn't expect, like... You wouldn't expect dope gameplay out of DMC2, right? So, let's check some of that out. But, yo, before that, you know what I'm in the mood for? Before we check out some DMC2 combos? Let me tell you all what I'm in the mood for. Yo, what the fuck? My fucking backspace key ain't working. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's what I'm in the mood for. I love how he's just judging us menacingly. It's motivation o'clock. That still hits every time. I'm loving the comments in the chat. Yeah, Mugen. Yeah, bro. Um, yeah, I might not know personally what you've been through. I'm just like so happy you're still here, you know? Like that's the most important thing, bro. And now that you're like mentioning that like Devil May Cry and Virgil like helped get you through that, like that's fucking amazing, dude. Yeah, because it's like I think Devil May Cry is also one of those franchises that's like definitely like larger than life, you know? People can find a lot of relatability in it, especially with a character like Virgil. Like you don't have to be like a supernatural, like cold-hearted badass to find relatability in someone like Virgil, because I think a character like Virgil like showcases that like you can rise from your pain. Like whatever you went through in life, it's like your pain doesn't have to dictate like who you are for the rest of your life. It's like it's either you can heal from it, overcome it, or you can let it break you and let it turn you into a bitter asshole, you know? And I think Devil May Cry is like overall like its overarching message is healing through your respective traumas, like whatever you've gone through. And that's why it's simply like my favorite series. So, if you guys, like for any of you guys in the chat, like whatever your respective struggles, whatever you've been through, if you felt like DMC like really helped you get by, that's amazing, like it really is. Personally, yeah, like Devil May Cry has helped me get by a lot, to the point where it's like I definitely consider like Dante and Virgil like some of my comfort characters. So it's really cool to like have that kind of like collective experience together. And now something I want to show you guys too. There's a video I made with Buried the Light, of course. Yeah, wow. Yeah, I made this music video like 4 years ago. But yeah, I would love to hear you guys' thoughts on it. I might remake it. I might do like an even, like an extended version. But yeah, check this out.
That day, if our positions were switched, would our fates be different? Would I have your life and you mine? Let's settle this. Dante.
Time to finish this, Vergil.
once and for all.
Take care, Nero. Adios.
I won't lose next time. Hold on to that until then. More than capable of handling this on my own.
You're gonna need some help. And someone to keep an eye on you.
Time to die! Too easy!
Don't you dare say it. Jackpot.
Yeah, what you guys think of that one? Had a lot of fun making that music video. Yo, thanks a lot, Dark Slayer Zero. I appreciate you, man. Also, like, that was you guys' first time seeing this music video, I guess. That's fine if it was. You know, like, I made this like 4 years ago. But yeah, you know, like, I hold it like near and dear. I mean, the song, like, obviously, like, means a lot to me, as I'm sure it does you guys. But yeah. Yeah, for some reason in the last screen it didn't have like the little bar on the right side. Without having to scroll down, I mean. But yeah, I got a lot of videos in this playlist. And yeah, I mean, you know, it's gonna keep coming, so. But before that, let me see. I just want to like, I just want to see this one more time before I go on the game. Now this is some whiplash. Like after everything we just saw.
Young Offenders Rehabilitation Program. Subject 64432B.
This is a real Devil May Cry 5, baby.
Treatment. Day 13. Resume. What is your name? I will ask you again. What is your name? My name is Dante.
Oh man. That is something. Yeah, I need to drag too after that. Oh man. Oh, is that some whiplash for you guys or what? Like. You know, while we're at it, let's check out one of these songs. This shit right here? Woof! You know, that kind of reminds me, on the topic of DMC, I don't know if you guys have seen this. This is one of, like, my most, like, proudest uploads. This one right here. Like, I was way too pumped making this shit. Check this out. That's what it's all about, baby. Yeah, it's like, yeah, like literally, it's Virgil's character in a nutshell. Don't get so cocky. We saw what happened, man. That guy thought he won. I'm like, I still got Virgil, man. Like, it was far from fucking over. But yeah, I'm so glad. Some of you guys have seen that. Yeah, that was like one of my favorite videos I've ever recorded. Because yeah, it's like I was playing Marvel vs. Capcom 3 online once, of course. And yeah, I just dealt with like a toxic player. I mean, that's just part of the fun, right? It's like, who hasn't like teabagged or like taunted in a fighting game, right? And I was getting like teabagged, and I was like, wow, this guy is like really feeling himself. And so, Virgil came on, and yeah, I was just getting like motivated by Bury the Light. And yeah, Mugen, as for your comments about the reboot, yeah, it's like really interesting, like the tone, like what it was like initially going for, but then like the end product like shifted a bit more from like Ninja Theory's like initial vision, so it would have been cool to have gotten that instead of them just kind of like caving to fan demand, but you know, I digress. Because like, who knows, like maybe if they went that route, like I don't know, like maybe the game would have been better. And it's like, I'm not saying I didn't want it to be better, but it's like, in a way I will, just because like if it was like really good, it would have like sold astronomically, I'm sure, and we would have never seen like a proper return to form for the original Devil May Cry series. So I'm glad things played out the way it did, because had we gotten like DMC5 like immediately after 4, I don't think it would have hit the same as DMC5 now, because obviously like DMC5 did take notes from the reboot, and I think it overall like panned out for the better. And so that's where I'm saying, whenever Itsuno was on like the show floor for DMC5's like announcement at E3 2018, yeah, it's like you got to believe whatever he and Matt Walker says whenever like they were talking about like how he crafted the best game in his whole career. Yeah, DMC5 without a doubt is the best game he's ever made. And he had some like supervision on the reboot, but even still, like the reboot like doesn't hold a candle to DMC5. Like I said, I think its gameplay is second to none when you consider DMC5. I just think DMC5 is number one. And yo, good to see you here, Frander. I loved your lady avatar. But yeah, speaking of DMC Devil May Cry, did you guys want to see that? I mean, I would have to end this stream because, of course, the definitive edition is not on PC. I mean, obviously it only exists on console, but on PC you can like only play the vanilla version of the reboot. And if you wanted the definitive edition features, you would have to essentially like just mod that in yourself. And I don't even have Reboot on PC yet. I don't know if I'll ever get it. I mean, if the modding scene was anything like DMC5's, where like it had like its own like dedicated like modding table, like maybe. But until then, I think definitive edition on console will be more than enough. Yeah, I agree, Mugen, and I really appreciate it. By the way, Dark Slayer Zero. Like I said, it was always like such a bash just returning to this video, man. I think that about does it for this stream, though. Like I said, I will do a reboot stream soon. And yeah, if you guys want to join that one, like, go right on ahead. But yeah, for those who aren't coming back, yeah, thanks a lot for showing up to this stream. It was amazing. And yeah, I was like really happy to celebrate the MC5 with you guys like this. Um, Actually, before I go, I do want to show something on DMC5 before I hop off this stream on PC. So, yo, that's fine, Crimson. Yeah, thank you so much for showing up for as long as you did. I really do appreciate that a lot.
Devil May Cry.
Yo, but Crimson, are you still there? Thanks a lot. You too. Yeah, I was asking if you were still there because there was like one thing I wanted to show you before you left. What's this? Happy anniversary! Happy anniversary to this masterpiece. I'm so glad you guys like this. Yeah, see you later, Crimson. Thank you so much for being here as long as you were. You too. Yo, catch you later, Darkslayer. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks a lot for showing up for as long as you did, dude. We'll definitely do another stream like this pretty soon. Yeah, Crimson, I would love to, yeah. Let's do some co-op, like, I guess like whenever I wake up, or you're available. Got another scene to show you guys too, real quick. Friender, to answer your question, yeah, I definitely do think we'll get DMC 6. I just think it's going to be like a hot minute before before it ever sees the light of day, you know? Only because I don't think Capcom could have foreseen Itsuno leaving the company and have DMC 6 ready, you know? That's what I'm saying. I think it might be a little bit longer until we do eventually see it. I mean, I could be wrong, but I do think a remake is more likely. You know, maybe we'll see like a DMC 3 or a 1 remake, but nevertheless, you know, I think DMC 5 is still going pretty strong. It's still like a gorgeous game to this day, you know? I mean, it's like I said, it's really nice to be able to like celebrate the 6th anniversary with you guys. Like I said, you know, I wanted to do like a special stream for you guys today. I appreciate it, by the way. But yeah, it's just like, I'm just being like realistic, you know? I mean, because of course, like, you know, you and I, along with like every die-hard DMC fan, it's like, yeah, we want Devil May Cry 6. I mean, it'd be the coolest shit. I mean, it's kind of a no-brainer, you know? It's because, like, DMC 5, like, did, like, astronomically well. You know, it sold, like, 10 million units, like, the most a DMC game has ever sold. So it's like, I mean, like, Capcom only has, like, nowhere to go but up. So, as long as they don't wait, like, 10 years, or, like, they wait as long as, you know, we waited from DMC 4 to 5, I think we should be good. I'm expecting some sort of announcement this year. Especially because, you know, Dan Southworth, the voice actor of Vergil, he had a little slip-up where he was talking about, like, how he completed voice work for a young Vergil voice, so I'm guessing that's our hint right there for what we're going to get next. Either we're getting a DMC 3 remake, you know, because, I mean, obviously it's like young Vergil again, DMC 1, which would make sense too, or, which is the least likely, a DMC 6 with young Vergil flashbacks. But we'll just have to see, you know? We'll wait till the year's over. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Mugen. Hope you guys enjoyed these fireworks too. Yeah, here's to this year and many more. Got bright days ahead. Yo, it's so cool, because, like, when you see the logo for, like, Devil May Cry 5, it looks like a fucking drone show, right? Like a drone show in the sky or something. And then, like, the fireworks just, like, really help, like, complement it, too. It's, like, so cool. Yeah, Frander, I remember that. That was pretty funny. Okay, so the reason why I said I think a DMC 1 to 3 remake is likely, it's because, so it's not me like saying that like a DMC 2 isn't much needed of a remake. I do think it is. It's just like whenever like companies want to start with a new like entry point to garner like, you know, like more audiences, typically like a prequel is a great starting point. And I'll give you an example. Like look at Konami and what they're doing right now with Metal Gear. You know, so Metal Gear Solid 3 is getting a remake in the form of Metal Gear Solid Delta, and it's coming out in August. And Metal Gear Solid Delta is the third game in the series, but it's also a prequel. And so I don't think it's going to be like really that confusing. So that's why I'm saying it's like, I think if Capcom were to do something similar, like if they were to do like a DMC3 remake, that would also be like a great starting point because, you know, they could get like new fans into it. It's like the first story chronologically. And that could be the start of a PS2 remake trilogy, you know? It's like starting out with DMC3, then DMC1, and of course DMC2. So yeah, you know, it's like, that's what I'm saying. I think a DMC 1 or 3 remake would be great to start off with. You know, you can just go from there. Like, if they start off from 3, they can work up from there chronologically, you know, so like 3, 1, 2. And if they do a 1 remake first, you know, they would just do 1, 2, 3, of course. So it's just kind of like, pick your poison, you know, like, do you want them to start off with, like, in like, kind of like a chronological order, or do you want them to, like, go by release order, you know? That's why I'm entertaining, like, both possibilities, you know, but I just don't think DMC6 is more likely than those two. As much as we want it, you know, I know obviously it's been 6 years. I just think we gotta wait a little bit more. You know, I don't think we're gonna wait as long as we did from DMC 4 to 5, but yeah. And yeah, a Sparta game would be nice, Mugen. It would. I can't get on top of the horse head. This is just like DMC1 all over again. Yeah, Frander, I think that's a really good question, by the way. You were asking me if DMC4 could benefit from like some sort of remaster or remake. Yes, I do think it would. Because when you look at the DMC4 art books, you know, like obviously like there was a lot of cut content from DMC4. And aside from that, like whenever you play Dante's segment, you could tell like it left a lot to be desired. So I do think if they go down the remake path, it would be like really cool to see like 4 get that kind of treatment too, to make it a more complete game. And honestly, like in my opinion, if they were to like just go the whole remake route with DMC 1 through 4, they should update the combat to be like DMC 5. Because honestly, it's like, I mean, you know my stance on that. I think DMC 5 is the pinnacle of the series. Like DMC 5, like without a doubt, has the best combat in the entire franchise. You know, so maybe add in more moves that was missing from DMC 3 to 4. You know, bring back enemy surfing, because it's like, tell me how bullshit it is that we can see like Nero enemy surfing in cutscenes, you know? And it's like, that game is supposed to be like more like graphically impressive than a PS2 game with, you know, DMC3, in which Dante could still like surf on enemies, and then you're telling me we can't do that in 4? You know what I mean? But yeah. Might call it for this stream though. I am gonna like start up a new stream in a moment. I'm gonna do a stream of the reboot for a little bit. So if you guys want, you know, we can like touch up on there. But yeah, that about does it for this stream. You know, I really appreciate you guys for coming. You know, it means a lot to be able to have done this. You know, it's like not just another year for DMC, but like another year for us. Like, you know, just being here, like, you know, like shooting the shit. You know, like having a damn good time. You know, just getting through it all. You know. And whenever you guys come here, you know, I always want this to be like a safe haven for you guys and just have a damn good time, you know. And yeah, you know, just have one hell of a party. But yeah, it's like, you know, I love this community, love this game. Can't get enough of it. And it feels very fitting to end it on this note, just like, you know, like just Dante, like just staring at some fireworks. Yeah, guys, for those who are not joining for the reboot stream, have a great night, you know, like I know I did. It's my time now, it's like almost 7 in the morning, so yeah. You guys get some good sleep, have some sweet dreams. And yeah, we'll touch base soon enough. Thank you so much for coming here.